Oh, well. Is this thing on? Oh. That one's on. That one's on. What's going on, friends? It is Thursday, and today we are continuing the old Consecrated Path Inquisitor that we played for League Start weekend. And I farmed quite a bit off stream. So we've gotten quite a few upgrades. Let's just grab that real quick. And one of those. And maybe just for fun, one of those two. Okay, so over the weekend, or over the course of the week, we have upgraded. I got the boots on stream. We got Replica Itziri's Foible with 20% life and mana quality for Giga Life Regen. Turns out, I didn't really care much about the items and gem requirements. However, it has proven quite useful in 2 cases now, because we are also running Lightning Coil for 50% of physical damage from hits taken as lightning damage. And I did not have the dexterity for that. Nowhere close. Well, we're kind of close now, but not. We were not close beforehand. And we're still not even there, so that's the only reason we can wear it right now. Same problem or similar problem with my helmet. By changing off of my body armor that had a bunch of intelligence on it, I could no longer use that. But with the foible, now we can. So, we've also 5-linked the Mirage Urqui. We got a level 3 Enlighten, and Socketed Purity of Elements, Vitality, Herald of Purity, and Anger. I still have Herald of Ash and Auto Exertion elsewhere. I wouldn't mind fitting Herald of Ash on there, but I would need to 6-link that first, and I'd kind of rather get a better, like a Mirage Urqui with a better roll before I bother trying to 6-link it. On top of all that, we acquired both the Forbidden Flame and the Forbidden Flesh for Unwavering Faith, which is 50% increased reservation efficiency. Just mana reservation efficiency just across the board. So that's how we're able to fit 6 auras right now, even without a level 4 Enlighten. And we still can't quite fit Auto Exertion. Like, I can, but I have 11 mana and my skill costs 17. So it's not quite good enough. But we'll get there eventually. Like, I wouldn't mind getting a level 4 Enlighten, but they're kind of pricey. So yeah, that's about what we did. What we have to do next is acquire a Raslotha's Coil belt, which I believe has gotten quite a bit cheaper than it was last weekend. Yes, for a terribly rolled one at least. So that shouldn't be too tough. Wonder, not copy, filter by item stats. Can close that. We want like 38%, let's say. This is about 80 chaos for a cut, like 2% off the max. And then like pretty close to the maximum for the penalty as well. If we want like a really well rolled one, these do get pretty pricey, but we'll probably start off with something not terribly expensive. Like, I could afford that, but I also just kind of want to have some money banked up. So we're not going to do that quite yet. And when we do get this belt, we're also going to equip volatility support in place of either elemental with attacks or fire pen support. I'm kind of leaning towards fire pen, but I'm not 100% on that. So yeah. The other problem is I have a bunch of dexterity and intelligence on this and resistance. And we're kind of like, because of the 60% penalty on Lightning Coil, we're kind of strapped for lightning res, and I'm actually uncapped on chaos res now because we had we had a chaos plus elemental res on that, but we needed the dexterity and intelligence. So we'll figure something out eventually, but I think for now I just kind of need more money in general. I'm at 144 chaos, and yeah. The last thing I spent money on was a bunch of fusings for the lightning coil, and so we've just been trying to recover from that. Off stream, I also, as far as like character progression or like Atlas progression, I did finish 100 out of 100, and I did my first Watchstone. I killed the Eater and the Exarch, and it went pretty well. It would probably go better now after the changes I've made, but yeah, we got that Watchstone. We still have 3 to go, and I still have to do this Egan questline. I kind of didn't want to do that off stream, so we might get to that at some point as well. But for now, we're just gonna run some basic mappies. Keep looking for them dollar bills. I think right now we're at about 3,400, at 3,300 regen per second between life and energy shield. So far we're pretty damn tanky, but there are still situations that can kill me. Like if I walk into a room that's full of the tentacle ladies from the Eater of Worlds, and they just all like machine gun me down, that'll do it. The blue chimeras in Harvest, if they drop that rain of spikes shit on my head, that'll also ruin my day. And the other thing that's been getting me most has been the minions that do the elemental explosions, like just the big circles on the ground, or whatever the hell that was. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know. So yeah, shit does happen, but we're getting tankier as we go, and like I think that's only gonna get better because we still have to get my last ascendancy point. Off stream, I also did kill the Trial Master. So we do have the option to take Corruption's Embrace, but there's no point in doing that if I don't have 6 corrupted items equipped, and so I haven't bothered to do the Labyrinth yet. But that'll be another thing that like really makes my life easier. Also, probably the reason we got bonked like that is because there's 240% Fizz's extra elemental on this map. Who rolled this thing? One other thing that's real nice is because we have Purity of Elements, we're now immune to all elemental ailments. So no shocks, no chills, no nothing. It's been wonderful. The amount of quality that added to my life was actually bonkers. Oh, and to top off the 200%, 250% Fizz's elemental, we also got pain totems. Ain't that great? Ain't that something? Let's see if we can survive again. Owie. Nope. Yeah, we might... Kind of tempted to just run to the boss and finish out this map and skip the Mirage and Harvest, because kind of just... Like, if 4 little tiny monsters can do that in no time at all, might just be kind of screwed on this map. Owie. We'll see if there's anything fun available from the ritual, because I did do enough to reveal everything there. Yeah, another upgrade we need to make at some point is Bottled Faith. There's no real reason for me not to be using that. Alright, let's just boogie on out of here. I don't need to be having a terrible time like this to start the day off. We got our Screaming Invitation, which is a little bit of money. What's on this one? Boss life and AoE, curses on monsters. Yeah, that's fine. Should be 0 problems there. I forgot to check the damn ritual. Oh well, we didn't need it. Yeah, what's the price of Bottled Faith? 4 div for 7%, 5 for 10. I really don't give 2 hecks about the damn crit chance, because we use Resolute Technique. So that's not a problem. Let's try that again, shall we? See, I was really hoping we could actually survive that, because I hadn't run into that situation last night. Last night before I went to bed, I made a couple of the more major upgrades, and so I didn't really test them out. But yeah, turns out. Still, Tentacle Ladies are still too much. I can definitely feel the loss of the 10% Chaos Res that we gave up. So we're probably gonna have to go shopping for some slightly different rares sometime soon to fix all that. Uh-oh. The worst part is if I can't, if I don't cancel the swing, like, within a half second of starting it, I'm actually just locked into the animation. That's the reason I have to sit there and face tank so many shots, even when I'm like 90% certain I'm gonna die. It's a little annoying, but the problem would be solved if I just play better, wouldn't it? Question is, where the hell's my damn harvest? Additional Chaos Orb, wow. Nothing else will at least get the boss in the Mirage. Oh, yeah. Envoy is over aura farming over here by the boss, as per usual. He may not die fast, but he'll die eventually, and I'm pretty certain he cannot possibly kill me by himself. Is this... do we get the thing? No. Wow. We'll hold on to it. Endurance charge duration, wow. Life regen ring. Don't think any of that matters. I mean, we could just take the Archdemon Crown, because I probably won't be able to afford anything if I reroll again anyways. Why not? Where the hell those come from? Alright, I'll be right back. 2 seconds. I gotta blow my nose, because I'm sniffling and it's bothering me. Alright, sorry about that. Yo, what's up, MJ? Yeah, I've known about that button. I just never really bothered with it. Because, like, the things I'm going to check manually, I would check manually anyways. Like, they would pop up on my loot filter. Like, the synthesized items, it doesn't really matter what the implicit is. It's always going to make it through the loot filter, and those are, like, 90% of what I check anyways.
This way, Exile.
Yeah, thank you for the info, though. Blue is probably the only really scary thing in Harvest for us, because there's so many monsters that have, like, damn machine guns attached to them. Or for some reason I always die to those at least once. One day we'll be tanky enough to survive all that, hopefully. If I do manage to level up, I think 2 more times, we'll get some more max lightning res. Well, 1 more time will get us max lightning res. 2 more times will get me max all elemental res. That'll certainly help, and then when I actually feel brave enough to start corrupting my gear, then we'll get the 5 from Everlasting Sacrifice. But part of the reason I haven't started corrupting my gear for that is because I can't afford to replace most of my stuff. Which is another reason we need to keep farming. Not with the fucking clones, please. This also reduce currency or cooldown recovery. No, maybe it's just the temp chains curse. Here we go, damn. All that for 150 life force. Toxic. Honestly, I might just stop doing blue crops because they scare me. Good enough. We got the boss. We'll do the Mirage. But that should only have 2 rituals in it. It definitely won't have the harvest. That'll also have the boss again. I don't remember if I said that already. What do we get? Currency it is. Hello? I'm sure everything's fine. Not sure what the hell was going on right there, though. But, like, if the instance was gonna crash, I was hoping it would crash before I died again. Ping did go up like 4 or 6 or some shit the moment I came in here. Yeah. Every time we swing it spikes. That's huge. Like, literally there's a spike every time the hammer drops. That's crazy. Oh, not that time. Which, it's not when we teleport, it's when we kill stuff. Yeah, thank you, MJ. You as well. Of all things, we got the damn endurance ritual. Kind of wonder if dragging this... Can I tank that? We're gonna learn today. Yeah, we're fine. I want to know if dragging it away from the center would make the energy shield come back less, but I don't think it would. Yeah, whatever. There's still one other ritual. Hey, 10 exalted orbs. How much is that nowadays? Like 5 casts? Those are kind of everywhere now.
Protect the Mirage.
Can we get the damn... Thank you. We face tanked that rock last time, but there's no guarantee if we would survive it if it critted or something. Let's not chance it. I don't think I actually care about the 10 exalted orbs, honestly. Elegant hubris. I don't even know what that is. Oh, is that the damn timeless jewel? I mean, we could take that if we wanted to gamble. I think I'd rather take the audience. Boss man's got 40% increased life too, so we'll be here a minute, but it just means time for a drink. My only regret is that we did not get the harvest in the Mirage. It's nice when we get something from worthwhile from Ritual once in a while, but harvest has really been our big money maker. Though not gonna lie, I am kind of considering like maybe it would be easier to farm blight since we would have the towers help dealing with stuff. Then I would have to anoint my rings is the other problem. Alright, good enough for me. also need to roll some more maps because I believe that was my last one. Yep. Wow. All but 3 of them rolled nice. Any other like double? Yeah, that one has double Fizz elemental. I'm not keeping that. Since I'm no longer capped on Chaos Res, like I'm kind of questioning the wisdom of running Chaos, Fizz as Chaos. But what's the worst that could happen, really? It already has lightning on it. I'm also trying to think of what else we could do to survive swapping out this belt. My cold res without it goes to 79. The dexterity and the intelligence is the problem then. What base is Risotha's coil? Studded belt? Gross. I mean, it kind of works for us. So I could swap the fire into cold there. It's just a bummer losing fire res because it's a good source of flat regen. I wonder if there are any more affordable flammability rings at this point. That was pretty good, it just doesn't have really good good suffixes. Underlife, and then does this have Chaos Res on it? No. Just go like 80 Elemental Res. Probably not gonna get that on Risotha's coil. The cheapest is 3 div. Starting to think, maybe not. Well, this has strength on it. If we could swap that to dexterity, we'd be pretty comfy. But unfortunately, they don't have a attribute swap in Harvest, as far as I know. Well, that's 66 lightning res right there. Really, it's 71. But we couldn't really afford to lose the cold res there and here. Maybe we just gotta find it on gloves. So we'll go... how much? Tier 1 is 115. Go 100 life. 40 elemental res. Not flammability. Oops. Chaos res, we want at least 20. And some dexterity. Actually, you can't get dexterity on those gloves, can you? If they're a strength int. Unless you use the essence. Right. So we'd want to look for something with an open suffix then. Gloves. Armor, we want like something like that. How much armor do my ES do my gloves have? 51. Those are corrupted, but no room to craft stats or attributes on them, I mean. Not gonna lie, those top ones are kind of tempting. We could fix the sockets relatively easily, even though they're corrupted. The problem would be the implicits. That's what I'm forgetting. So no, that is out. Just got home from doctor visits. Oh, and a bunch of extra work. So it's all done. Let's go drink water and watch some of the best PoE streamer there is. That would be me. I was about to make a joke, but I couldn't think of anyone I thought was better than me. So I didn't make it. And then you finished it off that way anyway, so it worked out. What's going on, Professor? You made it. You did it. I'm proud of you. We're trying to shop for gear that will solve all of my problems, because I really want to get Risotha's coil equipped, but I have 2 problems I need to solve. One is the lightning resistance. It would be a problem to lose, and the other one is the dexterity and intelligence would be terrible to lose. Tired as hell, but we out here doing work. That's what matters. Hell yeah. You got that easy. You excited for Track Blazer on Global Uma, or are you even playing it at all? Not really. Not really. I could get more lightning res if I just crafted the full thing, but like my chaos res is already undercapped, and that would put it at 50, which is like barely even existent at that point. Yeah, you're excited you play every day? Gotcha. Hell yeah. It's actually out already. It came out at the exact moment I started streaming. I'm kind of salty about it, but you know, it'll be there when I'm done. I'm gonna do a bunch of pulls for SR in Meyer Vega as well. I've been saving. It's kind of looking like we want to buy gloves or a helmet with our attribute requirements. The thing I would like to do, like in a perfect world, we would just use an Eldritch Orb of Annulment on the suffixes of this and smack that life per enemy killed off of there. So then I could just craft the stats that I need and then buy a ring with more elemental res on it, but like, I don't think that's gonna work. Maybe we're just in too precarious of a spot. Either way, if I'm gonna buy something like that, it's probably gonna cost a lot of money. We're not 6-linking this because I'm poor. And also I want to buy a better one before I actually 6-link it. 522 is not enough. There were some options there, but even buying one of them would put me close to bankruptcy, and probably gonna need to make 2 or 3 changes to really fit everything. Gloves would be cheaper than a helmet. I think you're right. The other problem is I have 78 elemental res, 110 life, and tier 2 chaos on that. And like, I don't want to give up any of that, really. Also, if I had $1 billion, I could also just buy up all of the Delve Curse on hit rings. And try and fracture the flammability onto it. And then we could just roll whatever we want after that. I have my auras socked in there. Enlighten, Purity of Elements, Vitality, Herald of Purity, and an Anger. Love Consecrated Path, but the attack speed looks painful. It has its moments. Mostly I'm just trying to learn how to relax while playing Path of Exile through the move speed, you know? Or the attack speed. The goal is going to be to one-shot as much stuff as possible. So we're gonna go, money permitting, we're gonna go Resoth's Coil, like volatility support. I still need Bottled Faith. And we just pray we hit on the high end of my damage range at that point. Yeah, honestly, Professor, I couldn't really think of anything else to do with those sockets. Day 2 you should have a, yep, plus 20% max roll Bottle Faith or you're trolling. Yep, pretty much. The nice thing is we don't care about the crit roll on it at all. So we can just buy the increased damage taken on Consecrated Ground business, because that's what we're really after. Is he just gonna say the same thing every time he spawns? Why is he even spawning still at this point? Uh-oh. Yeah, we survived. Everything's fine. I get nervous anytime I see an aura run up on me while I'm waiting for my attack to arrive. Time I see the envoy on my map. Right? He's trying to actually, like, block your vision with all that text. I'm convinced. I don't want no frenzy charges. Get that attack speed out of here. Motherfucker trying to roleplay in my action RPG. For real. What does he think this is? Baldur's Gate? Motherfucker.
Make your wish.
A rarity it is.
Your wish granted.
Oh. That's like a nightmare scenario right there, having the tentacle ladies spawn while I'm like just starting my swing. Shit sucks. Thing you do think is annoying is the hitbox for clicking on a Mirage portal is a mile bigger than it actually is. So you've had portals you click in and out of like 7 times in a row. Yeah, it's a weird shaped portal too. But also I've had a bug where like if I enter a zone and start clicking without moving my mouse, then the game thinks I'm clicking in the center of the screen, which is where the entrance usually is. So it just takes me right back out of the portal. It's very annoying. Like I've been clicking over here before, and then it just takes me out of my portal when it's right here. Yo, what's up, Sarni? It's going pretty good. We're getting tankier, we're getting more damage. Not a ton yet, but things are improving. Yeah, we're just chilling, bonking shit. How you doing?
You are fighting a vast ocean with your bare hands.
Get those charges out of here. Come full circle with your Warhammer 3 experience? Are you the advice giver now? Oh, let's go. It's nice to give back once in a while. Shield ground on death. Or, yeah, my res is kind of not quite that good. But who cares about chill, dude? We got Purity of Elements. That was the one ritual. It looks like we didn't get a harvest again. Tier 2 rarity. Wow. Crit multi, energy shield, chaos 2, claw attacks, and unholy might. I mean, I don't know anybody who uses unholy might with claws, but you know what? We'll take that for them. I think we're pretty much done here. I don't really care about anything else.
We are victorious.
She said we are and then paused, and all I could think of was One Piece. There's the harvest. I guess I walked past it, or did I do it already? No, I walked past it.
This way, Exile.
Everything's fine. Don't feel like you're actually that good at the game even still, but you suppose you can't play that much of any game without learning something, right? That imposter syndrome's a motherfucker. It's like, you ever see that meme with the damn ogre crying about not being able to understand some book because he only understands surface level themes? It's like that. I missed. I'm gonna die here. Oh, no, never mind. Those damn dust spitters kill me so often. Because I want to believe I can survive all those hits, but it tends to be a lot. What are we at? 800? Not a whole ton, but better than nothing, I guess. Fuck. Alright, we're not moving. One thing I think is really nice about this boss is his laser beams. They don't each do a certain amount of damage if you stand on them. It's... if you're standing in one of them, it applies a debuff to you. And that debuff does a shitload of damage over time. But what that means is, if you're standing in 6 laser beams, it's the same amount of damage as standing in 1. Which also makes it nicer when there's 2 of them and they both summon laser beams on your ass. Good enough. That's not Emilio. Ooh, 4 chaos. And Joffrey's Sanctuary. Fucking poor. Yeah, well, we can pass on the other 2 chaos. Chilled and shocked ground for quantity and quantity? It's too bad we got that at the very, very, very end of the map. Alright. Nice while it lasted. Killed 3 monsters with that double quantity buff. You know what? I just had the idea. What if we just make my own gloves? Can't be that bad, right? Maybe I'm too poor for that. I'd probably want to buy... If I were to do that, I'd probably want to buy like a fractured chaos res. And then just spam it with the dexterity essence. I don't think that would be too expensive. Because after that, all we'd be looking for would be like one decent extra res and then like a good bit of defenses after that. That might be cheaper than trying to buy something. The question would be how expensive is the chaos res? We'll be fine.
What is your desire?
Silver, jewel cache, more maps, or explosions? I'll take the explosions for fun.
Your enemies fall before you.
That's not the right kind of coin. A 6-link. Too bad it's a shitty base.
But a pawn.
Oh, we got the boss, man. Shocked ground for jeweler's orbs. We got the abyss too, so we can just open that and stand in it. Oh well, the entire thing exploded. Turns out explosion on death is kinda cool. Imagine that. What do we have here? Hunter boots. I don't know what tier of the base that is, but it might not be a bad thing to have those. Level 21 Vicious Projectile support. Blanching, we'll take that one. Oh boy. Don't think we did the second harvest yet. Did I even do the first one? Doesn't look like it. Unless I got completely scammed.
This way, Exile.
But I think I remember getting scammed that hard. Well, we get them both. They scattered. Ugh. My one weakness. Alright, that was almost precisely 1,000. It's 1,010. All things considered, not too bad. Now for the real harvest. We got a bunch of blue shit, damn it. Blue is still very pricey, so it's not a bad thing. I just dyed a blue more than any of the other colors by far. I'm actually building up XP at this point, so I kinda want to avoid that if possible. But we gotta do what we gotta do. Yep. Those will give me. I wasn't scared. You were scared. Alright, that puts us at 1700. Decent, I suppose. We still got 3 rituals to go. %, full dragon scale. Yo, chromatic orbs. That's huge. Actually, that's way bigger. Skills fire 5 additional projectiles. As much as I want the extra Eldritch currencies, I don't think I care to die to the tentacle things. Any more than I already have, that is. Although they're not really spawning on this map. Like, maybe we could get away with it, but I don't remember what actually is spawning on this map. If it's the damn vultures, we're still kind of scared of that modifier. Hey, you put that invulnerability away. Reign of Chaos. Ooh. I think we're good. Attack damage if corrupted. Whatever. It was the vultures. Okay. Probably a good thing we didn't take the projectiles then. Think we're done here. Well, there's like half the map to clear. Just no more mechanics for us, really. It's kind of a good thing we did that. Got like 4 more of those things. Alright, let's price check those gloves I was thinking about. We do, actually, first of all, I need to figure out what base I cared about, which is gloves. Strength and int. Paladin gloves would be ideal. Martyr gloves would be a close second. So we do... Is it miscellaneous? Nope. Requirements. We want 70 strength. Not dexterity. 70 int. Gloves. Chaos resistance. Not pseudo. Specifically... Fractured chaos resistance of at least 26%, let's say. 40 chaos for martyr gloves. Were those a second tier? Those were second tier. There's 32. Item no longer available. It was probably underpriced as shit. Someone got it within 7 seconds, or they took it off. I mean... What's on my current gloves? Precisely 27, so we would lose nothing. I think we'll grab those. We'll just have something to throw. Excuse you? Is it that dude? Oh, that's the stash man. He didn't talk shit. So whether or not we actually make these into decent gloves right now kind of depends on how expensive the essences are. I don't even know which ones they are actually. Dexterity, it would be those ones. Deafening of sorrow. Three chaos apiece. Maybe we just hit it in like 2. We may have to hold off on that. But at least we have something for our project for later. Up to 15 of those things. How much are they worth? Those are also worth almost 3 apiece. There are 3 separate 2.8s for one. Weird. Also, I realized. We need to do some more math. 96 times 0.75 is 72, so I actually only need 72 dexterity, which means I have 16 too much. And my 2 main sources of dexterity right now are that right there, and then this right here, which for a total of 54. So 54 is giving us 18 too many, which means we can actually get away with 36. So we could actually get away with probably Shrieking of Sorrow. That would be 43 to 50, yeah. Which is half the price. How much does 50 Chaos get? 27 rolls. The other reason I have a little bit of trepidation doing this right now is because there's probably going to get to a point where we have the suffixes the way we want them, and then our we want to like lock the prefixes or something. It's the man himself. It sure is. What's up, Bon? How you doing? How's it going? Hey, fuck it. Let's do a little crafting just for a little treat. $74 life, 30 cold. A tiny defensive modifier. Been baking so much lately that you don't have time to play PoE. Damn, it'd be like this sometimes though. Well, I hope your infections have been coming out all right. Attack speed gross, get that out of here. $146 life. Flat tier 1. Max life tier 1. Oh no, that's not flat defense, that's hybrid armor and life. If that fire res had rolled a little higher, we'd be gold. So what if we just hit the YOLO and all? It's only a 1 in 4, right? That's like 25%. That's practically guaranteed. If I was rich, I would say let's do an Eldritch Orb of Annulment, so it's a 50-50. How much are those worth? Probably not cheap. I mean, I could. It's this way.
I'll put the word out.
If Eater Worlds is dominant, remove a suffix. Eater Worlds? Yes, yes. It's that easy. The other thing is, now how exactly are we going to make something useful or put something useful on there? I don't think... Like, maybe Crafted Lightning will be fine. Then we would just slam something on the last suffix. The one regret is that we would not be able to block out mana. I put that on. No, my helmet's still forked. Which would mean we can't. We do that though. And take it off, then we're fine. So as it stands, those gloves solve most of our issues. We would need 30s. 30 something lightning res. 35 would do it. I forgot I'm not rich. That is 6 auras, that is all we have. I think we're 1% off of our lightning cap. Which there's room for 1% there. And I could get a couple more through the chaos quality on that. How much money do I have left? 27? The other problem is we really need that exposure. Which half the reason I didn't want to sell this yet is because I wanted to use it. So close. Ooh. And I just realized using the higher base to roll that was kind of worthless. Because we have a modifier that makes it so our exposure is like minus 18 by default. Do I want the 7 to 15? I'd rather like a fizz roll. Is there a better option? Strint gloves. Searing Exarch. Flat to attacks, crit chance. Fizz to attacks is an option, and I think I would prefer that. Herald of Ash has buff effect. That would also work. I think Herald of Purity. Yeah, would probably be better. Chance to intimidate for enemies would probably also be good. Extinguish means they cannot apply ailments. I'm immune to ailments. Reduced enemy stun threshold would be kind of funny too. But not exactly what we're looking for. Whatever. Do these need to be linked? Yes. Probably don't want cast one damage taken on Flame Dash. Although I think this... No, it would definitely block that out. That's better. So my Chaos Res is exactly what it was before. Can we buy a kind of shitty Rislatha's Coil right now? Maybe not that shitty. This one's corrupted with increased AoE. But that's pretty bad. Actually, this one's a minus, so I think it needs to be that. 40 chaos is actually too much for me right now, unless we liquidate some stuff. 2K would be 40 for 50. I'm sorry, 40 for 2K. 50 to 1. Do not have 2K that. 1500 though would be 30.
All in order. I'll let you know.
That I'm not doing the math on right now. Can't be bothered. You know what? Fuck it. They can have a deal.
Happen.
Honestly, I'll take that. Wait a minute. Was there a better one right like next for the same price? Should have checked a little harder. $35, $34, $36, $35, $36, $35, $35, $35, $35, $32 for 5 more. The bigger the difference between those two values, the better the belt is. With the more being higher and the less being less, of course.
As a commoner might say.
As a commoner might say. 36, 33. 35, 30. $23 strength, 81 life. That's pretty shitty. 84 and 30. I think I'm actually gonna take this one since it's corrupted. It's much safer than trying to corrupt it myself. We'll just need 5 more pieces of corrupted gear before I can actually use my 4th ascendancy. Damn, people buying all sorts of shit. Alright, let's give that a shot, shall we? Suddenly, my resistances are looking slightly less unreasonable. Let's see, what's my max hit? 131. With magmatic strikes, it's 160. 180 normally. With magmatic strikes, it goes up to 219. So it went up by 30%. I mean, as the belt says, right? Now, about that volatility support. According to PoE, POB, this will be less damage per hit on average. But the potential for larger hits is much higher. So it's 285 now. And I think the more is what goes up with volatility, right? I hope it is, because that spread is kind of ass. Or does it just get increased? It goes up to 58%. Should be fun. Should be fun. Some of our hits are going to do absolutely nothing, and some of them are going to absolutely explode everything. That's kind of the goal here. All right. Let's see it. Did we get a high roll or a low roll? High enough roll. Yeah, we got temp chains because we weren't slow enough. Let's go. Uh-oh. Yep. Why did it look like those elemental things exploded so fast? Like, I was dead to them anyways because I started my second swing before realizing I was standing in them, but like, kind of looked like they exploded in half the time they normally do. Maybe they just didn't render in at first. Twisted Burrow. That's not the name of the wildwood, is it? I don't want to like go in there and make everything stronger. And be wrong. Maybe we check that after I do the map.
This way, Exile.
Blue it is. Give me a high roll, please. I mean, I guess that's decent. That was a low roll for sure. That did actually nothing. There we go. Maybe Fire Pen would be better than Elemental with attacks. Like, the actual max hit number would probably be smaller. But we'd be real damn sure that we're not getting any mitigation out of fire res from enemies. Like 99% of the time. Temp chains plus the bear slow is so ridiculous. That's that harvest. I'm actually gonna go back and we're gonna grab the fire pen. And then we'll run that until we finish the other harvest, I think. See how that one compares. Yeah, max damage number is definitely a lot smaller without elemental with attacks, but we'll see if it's actually like better, effectively speaking. I mean, that seems pretty good. Yeah, I think that already feels quite a bit better. That works. That's kind of what I was looking to see. We were able to chunk like a quarter of his bar in one hit when we got lucky. Between some combination of ruthless double damage and like a high roll, we can get lucky chunks, but we just need to find ways to make them larger. Also, that was 40% increased life, which actually, with that information in mind, that actually went faster than I would have expected. Hello? You got a mage blood for me, buddy? For a moment, I thought that was Count's, no, I thought it was Tanuahi, and then I thought it was Hateforge, and then it's neither. Oh well. Regenerate 1 rage per second for every 200 life recovery per second from regen. Interesting. They're the coolest looking unique there, so we'll take it. Also, I did not touch that Mirage yet.
What is your desire?
Silver jewel cash, we'll take the currency instead.
So be it.
Damn, rude. I think another funny thing about building this way with the Rislatha's Coil and Volatility is Herald of Ash does its burn damage based on how much overkill damage you have or you dealt. So if we just like high roll the shit out of a tiny ass monster, then it just actually does like a pretty significant burn to surrounding enemies, even though I have 0 scaling in burning damage or like fire damage over time multi. We're doing the thing where we lag every time I hit something. Or we were. Ah yeah, we get Jeweler's Orbs or we get Jeweler's Orbs. I will take neither. I miss being Chaos Res capped. What do we got? 2 Chaos. think I should be good to roll that one more time. We'll have 730 left. We should be able to defer a nice thing if we got one. Unfortunately, though, we did not. It's kind of a lot of strength on that belt, though. We'll hold on to it in case I want to craft something later. Alright, this is the other test we had for our changes. For our fire pen support, but I'm pretty optimistic here. Because the first round of Harvest Monsters was kind of ass. It didn't help that they had multiple fire res rares. It was kind of a pain in the ass. One or... yeah, we'll do this one. It definitely looks like fire pen is the way to go. I think the reason is like if you're penning more resistance than a monster has, then that amount of res is just or that amount of pen is just like a more multiplier on your damage, as far as I understand. But if the monster has any resistance at all, then it's like a penalty to your damage. So like pen up to the amount of fire resistance that they have, I think is more than like 1% damage per percent of penetration. Something like that. And so when we run into like giga resistant enemies, it just is more effective than having more elemental damage with attacks. Owie. That was definitely a lot smoother than the first harvest. Total a little under 1,000. Those are the rituals. That is the harvest. We just need the actual chain and we're good here. Whoa there. 200% more value of rogue marker target. Whoa. Money and shit. Looks like we get boss man again. Kind of curious to know why I can barely see my consecrated ground. Get back here. Bro, never saw it coming. Seems good to me, boss.
The asteroid chain.
Alright, friends. It has been approximately 2 hours since I stood up, and I have to use the potty room. So, I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you are and you've not already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch. If you like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. I'll return in approximately 5-ish minutes, and when we return, we're just gonna keep doing more maps, because I need more money. Somehow we're still keeping our head above water. But we still got more stuff to buy. I still need to anoint my amulet. There's like billions of things that need doing. So, be right back. Alright, friends, we're back. Sorry about that. But we got some coffee while I was up, so I'm not too upset about that. Alright. Welcome back, Professor. Yeah, we don't really have a whole ton of stuff to sell. The more I think about it, the more interested I get in doing Blight. Being able to double up on those. And I also wanted to price check the value of, what was it, cord belts? They are valuable enough to split them before selling them, which I guess makes perfect sense, doesn't it? Which means they're also probably pretty rare. I think would also, like, if I was to do Blight, I would probably replace Ritual. It would actually save us quite a bit of time, I think. It's weird to think of Blight as a time-saving mechanic, but Ritual takes for fucking ever. Especially when we have to do like 7 of them between the Mirage and the regular map. And that's also kind of locked behind my attack speed, or combat speed in general, farming speed, I mean. No, we're not going to take the reduced recovery rate. It's kind of my whole thing. Oh, this map is 52% Monster Life. I was about to say, finally we get to try this boss without a, you know, a massive extra health modifier. But it turns out this whole map is actually just a massive extra health modifier. Ain't that great? Which is, it's an actually an even larger life modifier than the previous one. Though I will say, I have barely noticed, and I think that's a real good sign. Granted, we're kind of noticing now, aren't we? There we go. Good thing that guy wasn't in the ritual. Holy Strike slaps? Hell yeah. I'm glad to hear it. You, did you reroll for it, or did you just convert your character? A new one? Hell yeah. Owie. This thing has been chasing me for like 10 minutes.
This way, Exile.
Yeah, honestly, with the, if you run Holy Strike with Templar and you take that shit on the top left side that says increases and reductions to minion damage also affect you, and then you take the minion... Although, I don't know if the increases and reductions to minion attack speed matters that much, because the Holy Strike weapons attack at the same time that you do, so really, that one might not be necessary, but I think their damage is modified by minion damage, so that kind of doubles up there. For Holy Strike, that is. Ah, hell yeah. The giant golden boy. That dude's very nice. Well, that's already did. Whoa there. That was one hell of an ignite. Casual Ancient Orb. I'm a big fan of having Ancient Orbs and Fracturing Orbs in the normal drop pool. It's always nice seeing those pop up. Without also having to spend $1 billion on Harbinger Scarabs. Alright. Anytime I've seen a Soul Eater, like as one of these zombies, it's taken forever to kill. And this also has 51% more life. This is already going better than previous encounters. know that didn't look fast, but trust me, that was fast compared to the past. My projectiles, no! They're going in random directions. All 0 of them. Ooh, Rain of Chaos. Wow, 3's off the dwarves. If I don't move, they won't hurt me. Life gain per enemy hit. Imperfect, imperfect. Eh. I know, I kind of feel like that's a little interesting to me. Maybe not great, but cool. Oil. What are those? Sacrificial Zeal when you use a skill, dealing you 150% of the skill's mana cost is fizz per second. Hits have 49% chance to ignore enemy fizz reduction while you have Sacrificial Zeal. That seems kinda lame. Huh? Hand of the Fervent. I don't think I've ever seen those before. You know, maybe there's more to Sacrificial Zeal than just the hits ignore shit. Oh. Well then. I blame the Curse Monster. Pretty sure we had punishment on us. I don't even remember where the hell I was when I died. Right here? Damn, we almost made it back, too. I forgot we have the belt that's increased stun duration. Well, at least whoever corrupted this blessed it before actually corrupting it. That was nice of them. Alright, let's do the Mirage and then we're gonna get out of here. And I think... I think we're gonna swap to Blight after this one. How difficult is it to complete all of the challenges to get the armor? It's what, 24 to get the armor? 36 to get the helmet. 36 is pretty challenging. Not impossible, but you're gonna have to do all but 4. And so you can skip like the grinding goals one, the Uber one, and then like pick out 2 of the other ones that you just don't want to bother with. But everything else you'll probably have to do, and some of them are pretty damn grindy, like activate 200 Eldritch Altars. Wait a minute, defeat witness bosses or activate Eldritch Altars while in maps that are affected by an Atlas Astrolab. Yeah, that's gonna take a while. So mostly it's a lot of grinding. Some of them are just like you have to take the time to do it real quick. Like Peddler's Produce, make an Orb of Fusing, that's Vendor a 6-link. Make a Regal Orb is the Chaos recipe with high level items. Turn in certain div cards, like mostly 36. I think you can probably get 36 challenges within like a month, maybe. For reference, last league I did 40 challenges faster than I think I've ever done it, and it took me 7 weeks. Or 8. It was like a month and a half, because I had to rush through it to get 40/40 before Path of Exile 2's league, because they came out relatively close. So yeah, a lot of it comes down to just looking up the recipes or the ways to do certain things. Like the other one would be cross-contamination is a little bit of a hassle. Defeat a Breach Marshal while delirious. There's certain ways to do that, like you can take the Delirium Keystone that is somewhere. This one. Delirium Fog in your maps never dissipates, like, and then you just do Delirium maps until you get the Marshal to spawn from one of your breaches, which shouldn't take too long, but it's a matter of doing it. And I don't really know the details of most of the other grindy ones, but with a decent build, it's not too bad.
What is your desire?
Do want to try and complete as many as possible. Hell yeah, it's a good goal. Yeah, I am morally and legally obligated. Maybe not legally. I'm at least morally obligated to get 40 out of 40 every league. Because I decided when I got it the first time that I kind of wanted it every time. Because you get like a little totem to show off how many challenges you did. And I kind of wanted all of them after that point to be 40 out of 40, so. We've kept it up for like 5 or 6 leagues in a row. No, I think we're at 5. We're not gonna stop now. I tried to level up my gloves, or my gem mid-combat, and it was not a good moment. I honestly don't even really want to finish that map. Let's just give up on Ritual. I'm tired of it. Question is, how much are silver oils worth? Silver. It's yucky. Ring anointments we want. Chilling Towers freeze, which is opalescent plus silver, which is like another 30 or 40. 20 actually. So that's 90 chaos. And then the other one is actually pretty cheap, which is Meteor Indigo Violet. That's the other way. Damn it. Should be able to liquidate some harvest business. Good thing I didn't do this earlier. Do I have 2800? No. 2100. Or, yeah, 30.
I should raise my fees.
Stack decks are not particularly valuable right now. Well, they're particularly valuable, but they're not. I don't have enough of them, is the problem.
All in order. I'll let you know.
What else could we liquidate? The nice thing is doing Blight tends to give lots and lots of stack decks, and they are always valuable. Because people love gambling, believe it or not. Damn, nobody likes these. Felt like I had a couple other things that were worth a little bit, but I don't remember what they were. So we'll be down to 9 chaos, or like 10 chaos, I mean. It'll have to do. Silver. Quick.
I'll put
The price went up.
I'll put the word out.
We need the violet oil. Very convenient that that's 1 for 1.
My fees.
Fine, I'll pay the 1 extra chaos. Motherfucker.
I'll let you know.
We had 11 left. Violet. Indigo. Opalescent. Silver. Trying to buy silvers this morning and they were still turbo expensive. And you were trying to pay 70 for one and it still wasn't buying, but market value said 65. That's some bullshit. I kind of get it though. I think we're pretty unlikely to replace this one. So we'll put the expensive enchant there. Meteor Tower, Burning Ground. Okay, next order of business is making Blight Harvest. We're gonna take the whole wheel. I think some people talk shit about Templar Ingenuity, but I like it. Hate that you need 3 of them, but at least you'll be able to sell the harvest juice you're getting. Hell yeah, that'll be nice. Question is, like, what's the best way to do this? I think we would go out this way again, because I also am going to want the scarab point there. Harvest chance, of course. I ended up speccing out of crop rotation because it felt too shitty to be locked out of getting the corpse-grown corpses or plants, the Mirage specific ones, because the Mirage specific ones actually give as much life force as a tier 4 plant does, and they're like 1/10 of the difficulty. And so you're just kind of giving that up if you use crop rotation. And then, like, when you're also when you're using crop rotation, if you get a harvest that only has 3 sets of plants in it, then it's kind of worthless. So you may as well just skip it. But under normal circumstances, on a regular harvest, they're all worth something, even if it's not that much. Now, blight spawn tends to be kind of troublesome, so I'm not going to bother with that. Got 46 points left. Scarabs. What we want is fungal horizons. Do blighted maps work the same as regular maps? Like they're basically waystones and I get to pick whichever layout I want? Because if so, I'm kind of interested. Chance at blight encounters, yes, we will make them take more damage. I'm not going to take Cassius Pride. I never really liked that one. 1, 2, 3. 1. It's 1 point there. Haven't got one yet, even though you have like a 70% chance to get one. Gross. My condolences. Legendary RNG strikes again. Yeah, I've definitely been there. It's not a great feeling. I'm gonna block out Ritual, I think. I don't want to look at it anymore. I think that's all I care to block out. Honestly, maybe leaving Ritual isn't the worst thing. I want to block Expeditions because they pollute the screen. Legions, I just ignore them, so it's kind of pointless. Breaches can actively hamper my progress through the map, and it annoys the shit out of me, so we're going to block that as well. What else? I think I'm just gonna take the rarity. This is probably pretty inefficient in a lot of places, like down here especially. But who cares? It's fine. People were saying Big Boom got nerfed again. Extreme Archaeology? That's some bullshit. This is the one thing that makes Expedition tolerable. What the hell? Same. It's so good. It is as good as Expedition can possibly be. Turns out we still have 6 points. I don't know why I thought I ran out. Guess we go up here then. In which case, we may as well get rid of these. Put that there. Put that back. Alright, so now we're officially 100% chance to contain a blight encounter. Should be 100% chance to contain harvest as well. 90% chance, but there's like another 6% there, and it has a base chance of something that is not 0. So yeah, we should be guaranteed. Now then, let's farm some blight, shall we? Like, almost without exception, our maps would take us 21 minutes to complete with this build. Oh, hey, ritual. I'm not doing the ritual on principle, because I wanted to see how much time this map takes not doing the rituals. It'll still take a while because A, we're slow, B, we have the mirages to do, and C, light does take a little bit, but should be a little faster than rituals. Finally, no life modifier as well. Why? Speaking of tier 4 plants. Why bother moving? Sir, if you could do the phase, please. You know, the phase that you're legally obligated to do before I can damage you more. You know, the whole sit there and summon things, please. Thank you. I'm actually more afraid of the goat than I am the boss. Really hoping we get our first blight in the Mirage, and then we also just get a cord belt from our very first one. That would be a nice way to start off the farming strategy. 3 alterations, where? Where? Let's take care of the boss. Mirage did just barely reach the door. Boss man did get ghosted. It's Venter's Gamble. I hear Cassia, or I saw her in my text chat. Looks like she is in the Mirage. Nice. Shot ground, you say? We'll go back for the Blight and the Mirage eventually. Just kind of wanted to clear the rest of the map before bothering with it. So that way when we finish the Mirage, we're just done with the map. Alright. Now the fun part. Cold tower, hot tower. There's nothing that's vulnerable, or that's invulnerable to cold here, so we can actually just do this. Who the hell is summoning shit? That's what I'd like to know. I'm just gonna make a lightning tower, green tower. Oh shit. Purple tower. I'll level that up while we can. Level that up. Shit. Shit opened again. Nice. Too many rares on my loot filter. Please open the damn chest, thank you. Honestly, it might have opened and it just didn't drop anything worth a damn. More gold, more currency, more maps. For the reward itself, more money seems like the best option for me, but I don't know which coin is the most valuable. Last time I got a coin of knowledge, it dropped with the dink noise. However, it was also only worth like 70 chaos. We got a fancy one. And we only get one. Oh no, we get two, okay. What's that? This one only gets one lane, or one tower. Well, this is just gonna have to do. The meteor tower should be able to reach over here, so I think we're okay. Maybe not. Thank God. The boss spawned on the opposite side. He also just jumped right into the pump. That's cool. Good thing we have double health on that. Alright, well that's like 4 blighted maps. And they do in fact work like the rest. Oh no, they do not. They have set layouts. Okay. The Baron. Casual Divine Orb, cool. Got a cord belt, let's go. Congratulations. Question is to use it or sell it. So if you sell it, do make sure to split it first, because it's free money. Kind of bummed that boss just kind of yeeted that whole encounter. I wonder if he's the one that drops the cord bell, or if it's just like any monsters in Blight during Mirages could drop them. Operative strongbox. We've picked up too much stuff. Between the oils and the scarabs, it was too much. Though, I don't think I care about those. Also, I guess we did not get the boss encounter. Yeah, definitely not. We'll just kill these things and call it good. The battle has been won. Yes, that map, we did 2 blights. We only did 1 harvest, but we still got through in less than 20 minutes by quite a long shot, actually. 16 minutes. All things considered, I'm pretty happy about that. And we got a Divine Orb. Never a bad thing. Plus 33 minus 37 plus 31 minus 7 plus 27 plus 11. Like a fly rubbing your hands together with all that oil? That's right. That's right. We're gonna anoint so many maps with this shit, you have no idea. Very excited. Actually, we do have the stuff to anoint one. Do we just YOLO into a blighted map right away? I mean, I failed to see the problem. I believe it. I believe it. I don't know. What do we even need to roll this into? Don't really want to make them faster. Damage doesn't really matter. Suppress doesn't really matter. This is actually fine. And where do we do blighted maps? Right there. The Eater of Worlds is not yet interested in this area. What do you mean yet? We're gonna get blighted Eater of Worlds someday? Also, the quantity is actually gonna be like 80? No, 90%, because we get 25 from Atlas objectives. Let's see how it goes. That over there so I don't accidentally click on it. Suppose the best option would be we'll do earth, ice, green, fire. gonna take my time setting this one up. Just so I don't fuck it up. It should be good, actually. I was thinking of building fire and ice over here, but I don't think we need that yet.
The blight is trying to spread.
Well, that's toxic.
The blight is
We'll
trying to
do... Surely those paths go this way and then back that way, right? Like, we're not about to get blasted by the... that portal. Not a whole lot of towers. I think earth, green, ice, and then fire.
New mycelium. Ugh, new roots.
Hey. You stop that.
Blight is trying to spread.
If I hadn't already built the earth tower right there, that would be a real good spot for it.
New roots.
Yeah, look at that. Convenient. Gotta bonk some more resources into existence. A little more, then we'll be set. Ah, shit.
Be nervous. Put out new mycelium. Ugh, new roots.
Alright, that side is like totally fine. Cold.
Mycelium. New roots. Put out new mycelium. New roots.
Are they mycelium or are they roots, Cassia? I can't be sure. Okay, those are not the immune ones.
Put out new mycelium. New roots.
Seems like this was the worst side by far. Yet I have built twice as many on this side.
Branching exile.
Alright, I think we're good to just hang out for a while. So how's y'all's day going? We got all the portals active now. What did we end up with quality? Day's been long. We just had some nice black tea with light sugar and cookies and cream ice cream. Hell yeah. That's a W. Also, why is it still 65%? We should have the 25% bonus from our Atlas. What the fuck? Why have I been scammed? Ow, rude. I guess we should manually take care of the anti-fire bosses. Time's up. Portal's down. That's enough out of y'all. I don't hear no tinks. What the hell? That's better. What a nice way to start farming Blade. Can I get a... Damn. I was hoping for a divine drop out of that too. Funny thing is I needed a gold oil. So we will be using that promptly. If we could get another one for selling, that would be very nice. Just as like a little treat, you know. Nothing I care about. 2 opalescences, alright. We sustained our crimson oils too, by quite a bit. We spent 2, I gained 5. We up 3. Hello. I gotta change instances fast. If we had lost that instance and rolled back everything, I would have lost my shit. Straight up. I had that happen to me last night or the night before, and I lost a whole bunch of shit. But thankfully, I had already put the valuable shit away, like, because I had died earlier in that map or something, so I put all my shit away. And so I was real relieved that that had happened after I lost everything. Because once it's in your stash and you change zones, it's like totally saved. Well, yeah. Gold oil. We want. Because I wanted to anoint Heart of Flame, I believe. Which is teal, azure, and golden. It was like either Heart of Flame or Lava Lash. But also I'm 5 points away from Lava Lash. And I really should probably take out like these. And like maybe those to reach it. But we'll figure that out. I think this is a better option. Teal, azure, and golden. Works for me. Let's do it again. The big no-no with blighted maps, for those who don't know, is monsters' action speed cannot be modified to below base value. Same with move speed, and then also cannot be stunned. Like those 2 modifiers are straight terrible. I mean, that looks fine. I think earth, green, ice, fire. Just send it. Good enough.
Put out new mycelium. New roots.
This might actually be out of range of all that.
The blight is trying to spread.
No, it's firing. Hit right there. It's definitely not reaching the shit it needs to.
The blight is trying to spread.
This is the other problem.
New mycelium. New roots.
New roots.
Blight is trying to spread.
Motherfuckers.
Do not let them reach the purification pump. Put out new mycelium. New roots.
Probably gonna need an ice tower right there too. Actually, there's not one
Spread.
portal that's immune to cold. So we've probably done too much by putting down earth towers. But then again, there's still the chance you get the damn goat boss from one of the lanes. That's a massive hassle, so it's probably for the best that we did them all.
Blight is trying to spread.
Oh, it's over there.
Marching exile.
More fire, please. All right, we good? I think we're good. Also, there's only one portal immune to fire, and I don't know which one that is. Somewhere there's a boss that's resistant to my shit. Oh shit, that boss is about to... Oh wait. That answers that question. Not sure how he got so close, but... glad we caught it. Oh, you know what? The reason these monsters aren't getting frozen is probably because they have chances to avoid elemental ailments. Maybe that's a no-no modifier too. I never really thought about it. Yes, could I have a Divine Orb, please? Or like 12? 12 is good. You know what? I'll accept the Blight Ravage map instead. Silver oil. I don't know if that's the right noise for you, but we'll take it. We've gotten one red oil. Tier 4 cold res fractured. Probably not worth anything. Alright, well that was decent, I guess. We'll do the Blight Ravage map we got, and then we'll go back to doing normal maps. Question is, what do we anoint it with? We'll do 3 reds for sure. 3 ambers. 3 ambers might be a little overkill, but we want as easy of a time as possible. Let's roll it too. No. I mean, I guess that's fine. We do have 3 red. Was it Opalescent, I think, is the other lucky one? Unfortunately, that's also expensive as shit. I think there's a lower expense or a lower lucky roll. Blue. So that would be 51 chests are lucky. We could go with that. Why not? I don't think there's anything there that's gonna mess with the crowd control towers, so we'll go with that. Ew. Actually, you know what? I don't like this layout, but there are only 2 paths into the room. So, like, if we can lock those down, we're pretty much set. Oh, there's like 4 portals that are immune to cold, which is a little annoying to say the least. Green fire. Oh yeah, we made that shit cheap as hell. Blight! Yeah, we're back at it. I don't know what possessed me to do ritual, but that shit was taking way too long. And we've done 2 blighted maps so far, and we've gotten at least 1 dink noise from both of them. The first one I got a golden oil. The second one I got a silver oil. Which I don't 100% with agree with silver oil making that noise, but I'll take it.
Light is trying to spread.
Surely we're gonna get more towers close, right?
Put out new mycelium.
New routes. Yeah.
Light is trying to spread. Put out new mycelium.
Alright, that should be the whole map, pretty much. For caution's sake, we'll put another chill tower back here. But now we simply make 1 billion flame towers, or meteor towers. And we're chilling. Also, only one of these portals is, owie, resilient to fire. Unfortunately, I, for one, am not that resilient to fire, or whatever the hell killed me. We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Put out new mycelium. New roots.
New routes.
It's put out new mycelium. New roots. It's put out new mycelium. New roots. It's put out new mycelium. New roots. It's branching, Exile.
Alright. I think we're good. But like, a little more fire never hurt nothing, right? If enough things to get through this, if enough things get through this to end the map, I was probably going to fail no matter what. Also, one nice thing, the portal that is resilient to fire did not spawn a boss, so all these bosses are going to die before too long. Honestly, I'm kind of amazed my FPS is as high as it is right now. I don't think it's 60. It's definitely a little higher than I would have expected with all these earth towers going off. Ah, so that's what got me. Am I uncapped with reduced effective auras? Realizing I rely pretty heavily on purity of elements. I sure am. I'm like giga uncapped. What the hell? All my auras are on. So we gotta probably outlaw that one. Reduced effective non-curse auras from skills. Oh, it's already blocked. Okay. Had I used the regex, we would not have let that through. Or reflective oil? Oh shit, I forgot to corrupt the map. For the corrupted oil. But you know what, for our one and only Blight Ravage map, I don't think we needed to risk that. If we have a bunch lined up to farm, and I have oil to spare for like anointing shit, then we can do that kind of thing, but for number one, it's okay. Two black oil, that's almost an opalescent oil. Platinum Crisp with plus to Fizz or plus to Fire Spell gems has been a chore. Just because no one's selling them, or what? Or are they like turbo expensive? Prismatic oil, nice. Just looking to get one in a euro. Ah. Makes sense. I believe in you. Do I care about that? Probably not. Alright. That was a solid couple maps. Probably a little better for us than just running random rituals without any scarabs of any kind. All told, we got 1 silver oil, 1 golden oil, 1 reflective oil, 1 prismatic oil. The only interesting oil we missed out on was the painted oil, because we did not run them corrupted. Pretty nice. How much is this worth? Holy damn. Yep. I'll take that.
I'll put the word out.
We'll get our money back for the silver oil I had to buy for my ring. Reflective oil is 20 to 1. Despite these jokers trying to get a steal for it. I should do 19. That's gone. We're rich. Light's pretty cool, turns out. Alright, let's go back to the Haunted Mansion for a while. What was the next thing I had in mind to buy? Yeah, Progenesis. Progenesis would be really funny. However, probably outside my price range for now. Bottled Faith would be the one, I believe. We are still a few divs short of that one, though.
This way, Exile.
We'll be fine. Yeah, like 600 or so. Not that exciting. There's just all sorts of bad shit in that room. It's always shock. Oh no. Howie. So we don't really have time to do it tonight, but I think tomorrow we're gonna focus on doing Egan's questline. I'd like to see if we can take down the memory boxes and also start getting the astro lamps. I kind of forgot those were a thing. But they probably are pretty profitable, so they would be good to have. We should probably consider going after the rest of the waystones before too much longer as well. Or at least, the Shaper and the other one. I think we can handle that one. I question whether or not we can handle the Maven one. Maybe. Maybe? We'll have the regen to handle the shit puddles in the early phases. It's just a question of can I kill her in the last phase with the anti-regen beams before I step in the anti-regen beams 6 times. That'll do. Alright, let's loop around and clear the rest of the map and then do the Blight plus Mirage. Nameless Seer once again has graced us with his presence. That's 2 today, I think. Got a Mage Blood this time, buddy? That would be a no. Supreme Truth, though, I'll take. Just for fun. Unfortunately, we also did not get the harvest in the Mirage this time, so we're getting scammed out of our harvest all around this this map. Sure. Two out of 6 are immune to gold. However, none of those are these. And we could afford all that. Reach as fuck. Well then. Yes, could I get a synthesized ring with +1 maximum frenzy charges, please? That works too. Yes, more blighted maps. I need them.
Choose what you wish.
More currency, please. Oh, so it turns out your Eldritch buffs from the altars don't actually carry over between zones. So they're totally separate. I kind of thought they would just add to each other. Nice for ya. I don't know why I thought that was a blight portal.
Put out new mycelium. New roots.
Are they all gonna be on this side? That's huge. Let's go. That damn boss man ain't jumping into the pump this time. I won't let him. Well, he was in there somewhere. Yes, more blighted maps. I need them. Opalescent.
Enter it and see.
Finish that one in 14 minutes. Still a damn sight better than 22.
The dog is in the hen house, as a commoner might say.
As a commoner might say. So here's the real question. How much does a golden oil cost? That is my question from me to me. $130 or 126 or so. We could afford that, which means I think we're gonna do some risky business. Specifically, we're gonna see how much this costs with a 25%. It's 10 chaos corrupted, but it also has no quality and a shit roll on its implicit. So if we wanted to try again, it would cost us like 160 to replace our foible. So we're gonna corrupt my foible and just pray that it works out, because we need 6 corrupted items equipped, and we have 5 uniques. So we'll only have to corrupt one of our rares. But I don't want to do that if I can't afford to replace them, you know? If I corrupt anything, it would probably be that ring. Then again, I also want quality on that, so like, I don't know, I'm not liking the odds of corrupting any of the rares, but we're just gonna have to do it. I'm actually very scared about doing this. Can an abyssal gem go into any socket on the passive tree? Yes. I mean, we got a useless implicit, but it survived. I lost like 100 regen for that, or 160 on each, so like 300. It's not ideal, but it'll work. Max roll though. I think Ralakesh actually got cheap as fuck. Like after all that worrying I was doing over it, let's do count as max endurance charges. 70 chaos for new endurance charge ones that are corrupted. We wanted uncorrupted for some reason. It'd probably be a little more. Sure looks like it. $130. Is there anything in particular on here that I'm like, I would be super heartbroken to lose? Not really. But either way, we can afford that since I didn't need to spend anything on the foible. We survived. Yeah, that is half of what we need. Marohi Urqui, how much do you cost? If I could click. 118 with a better roll than mine. Basically, we could make it work. A 5-link's not that hard to come by. Let's go. I was so nervous. You have no idea. So that makes 4. But I also have to do this, which a 6-link is much harder to come by, so I'm more nervous about it. Are there any safe ways to corrupt stuff that I've just been forgetting about? Corrupting uncorrupted items. Einar can only corrupt maps nowadays. Unfortunately, we can't use coins to corrupt gear. If nothing else, I do have my old chess piece still, so if this goes horribly wrong, we'll become less tanky, but we'll have options. Look. I can't look. Oh, actually, kind of pug. So suddenly we're one piece of gear away from having Everlasting Sacrifice. This is our last problem. How much does Chaos Quality cost? Not a whole lot.
I should raise my fears.
That's the wrong one. Look. This is why you read the fine print. Oh, it's just prismatic. Damn, that's a lot of money. Thing is, it kind of has to be rings. Because, like, I still need to do a lot to these implicits. And honestly, if this blows up, this is probably the cheapest thing to replace. But I mean, nothing else has blown up, right? So if I wanted 15 of those, it's only a Divine Orb.
Put the word out.
And of course it got a quarter of a Chaos Orb more expensive after I pushed the button. The fuckers.
I'll put the word out.
Well, we got a good deal on that. Alright, so now our res is actually like kind of almost set. We just have to survive. It re-rolled, damn it. We couldn't get 6 corrupt. Well, we couldn't get 5 corruptions in a row with a without failing, right? Amethyst ring. Chaos res. I probably should have priced stuff out beforehand. I forget how much I had on. Well, we only had like 8% on the implicit or on the explicit. So we'll just go like 30, and then elemental will go 60. Life We want 100. Now, if we give up a little bit of life, that price gets way lower, and we might be able to get more Chaos Res. +1 to Energy Shield. Sheesh. Also, it's kind of a good thing that Corruption failed, because I was supposed to also slam that ring with an Exalted Orb before doing that. And if I had seen that I forgot to do that, I would have been pissed. Like, every time I looked at that ring, I would have been more annoyed. That one looks kind of alright. What does my res look like, though? We need at least 30-ish lightning. And a little bit of gold. We might need to go even lower on the life and higher on the res. See, that looks pretty good. I don't know if I feel like that one's worth 60 chaos. Might be our best option. So I think we trade that cold to lightning. We trade the fire to cold. And then we just put that on fire or whatever else we need. What did my chaos res go down to? 19, so we need like just a shitload, basically. We'll go for it. Problem is, I'm gonna want to quality that again. That is the bigger issue, I think. Oh yeah, and I guess anointed as well. Now that's relatively cheap. Yeah, so we're definitely... Not that one. Remove crafted mods. Yes, I have a scouring orb. Don't you lie to me, video game. Fire. No, We want cold. Cold to lightning. Fire to cold. And that puts us at a reasonable spot.
What can I do for you?
Then we do fire plus chaos. Alright, we're getting better, and then that's a total of 38 chaos res, and if we get 20% more, we'll get another 7%. So it'll be 64. And then we just have to hope the corruption works again. Although also, we're not going to forget to do this time. 2 energy shield. I mean, that's 2 energy shield I didn't have before. That one, then that one. Nope, not that one. That one. How much chaos do I have? 164, and we have some catalysts left over. Unlucky on 2. This one. That feels yucky.
I should raise my fears.
That worked out though. Alright, this time. This time for sure. Actually, I really should not do that right now. Because I can't afford to do it again, can I? Well, maybe one more time. Because I do have a Divine Orb, which those are 200. It's just not going to happen again, you know? That also hurts pretty damn bad. It's not bricked, but that hurts. It's like half bricked. All of Shame goes right there. Okay, so the last thing I think we're going to do tonight is we're going to go do my Uber Labyrinth, finally. Because I have been running around on 3 Ascendancy points this whole, or 3 Labyrinths worth of Ascendancy points this whole time. But now, there's finally a point to me doing it. And that point is... not Shepherd Sacrifice, Everlasting Sacrifice. For having 6 corrupted items equipped, when you reach full energy shield, sacrifice all energy shield to gain +5 to all max res for 4 seconds. So as long as we refill our energy shield every 4 seconds, we get a permanent +5 to all max res, which is basically 20% less elemental damage taken compared to 70%, 75% max. Now, when I'm not getting hit by 10 billion things at the same time, pretty tanky, so I'm not that worried about this. Like, I don't think Azara's gonna one-shot me under any circumstance. Hopefully. Can we walk through the fire? Yeah. Kind of. Did I not click this?
The weary traveler draws close to the end of the path. Slowness lends strength to one's enemies.
Nuh-uh. Holy Hammer's fun? Oh, hell yeah. I was thinking of trying that originally, but I kind of wanted to stick with Consecrated Path once I had the idea. We just face tanked the Wind Slash. Feels good, man.
Wisdom is the
Two-shot Azaro.
and time.
Sean, have you managed to try it while you have power charges? For the 2 extra? Don't generate power chargers on your build? Gotcha. Dedicated to the craft? You could say that. Question is, which crafts? That's not what I meant to say, but it did sound that way when I said it, so we'll go with it, I guess. Already doing some pretty good damage. Does make you want to try a build with it as your main skill. Gotcha. My biggest concern with Holy Hammer, as cool as it looks, is that it looks like it's really good for clearing bunches of stuff. But I can't be sure how good its physical or its boss damage is. To me, it just looks like a clearing skill, which isn't really ideal to just have one, like 2 separate skills in PoE 1. So I didn't want to like try it on League Start and then get baited and be unable to kill bosses. That was the main reason I didn't do it. Not great at single target. Unfortunate. But not surprising.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes. One defiles the effigy to enter.
One defiles the Emperor. Heck your Wind Slash, bucko. And your slam too. It gives me so many negative feelings in my chest to tank the Wind Slash. I've died to that so many times.
Never outnumber those who kneel.
But you know, it's barely pushing through my energy shield, so I can't, and my 400 energy shield, so I can't be that bothered to actually dodge it. I'm still so sad about my amethyst ring, damn it. Why? We had too much luck with the corrupting the uniques. I think that was probably why.
An aspirant can
It would be
afford
better if you were using armor / energy shield instead of just armor. Very well could be.
awaits you with open jaws.
There's a little more support for it in the Templar area than straight armor.
Strike with fidelity.
Strike with fidelity's nuts. Damn it, I flubbed the line.
Your destiny
Got his ass.
is more dangerous than the journey, Ascendant.
I sustained my offering so I can go again. Not that I would ever want to do that. 10% quality. Fists of War can go to max. Now we get to 8%. Feels good, man. Alright. Now the real fun begins. And we get 8% life. Nice. Alright, we're gonna do one more map to try that out. It kind of stresses me out to look at, but I'm getting very powerful because of it, so like 83, 82, 83. And we would be at like 80 on Chaos if I could. Or if I had that resistance, but I do not. Someone corrupted it off my ring. Hello? There we go. That's not a headhunter. I just realized this is a business chaos map. Somehow we're still okay despite my lack of resistances. For the third time in a row, the harvest spawned outside of the Mirage. What a bummer. Well, they're already spawning over here too. Right, that side is set. This side is now also set, but it's also done. Oh. Alright, so I think if we find another room full of like Eater of Worlds monsters, the vultures with all the projectiles and shit, I kind of want to let them hit me. Even with the Physis Chaos, this is not, and the Wither and everything, that's not doing anywhere near what it was doing to me before. So even though our energy shield is kind of not really functioning as much of a buffer anymore, this everlasting sacrifice thing is kind of powerful. We'll see tomorrow when we do some more maps, like and run into the tentacle ladies. But so far, I'm pretty optimistic. This will be another good test as well. Although there's not a single damn tier 3 in sight. We're gonna risk it all against the blue monsters. 7 dust spitters here, so if we survive this, we're gonna be feeling real good. I mean, this is kind of dicey, but 0 chance I would have survived that before. Time for the Mirage, and then we're good. Onslaught and Adrenaline, cash of currency, or Astro Packs. We'll just take the cash. Give me the cash. Cassia. Fancy meeting you here. Two towers are immune to cold. You might try and go for Fortify Mastery to start getting fortification stacks for more defense. Yeah, fortification's real nice. It's probably a good call.
Put out new mycelium. New roots. The blight is trying to spread.
When we blow up so many monsters, the game lags. It makes me happy, not gonna lie. Granted, that's largely because of server issues, I believe. However. It's still funny to look at. Gives me the old chuckle. Same. This reduced cold damage taken is really nice on our chest piece, but all I can think of is imagine if it was lightning damage reduction. That would be like a $10 billion chest piece. Div cards which reward other div cards. Not gonna let them pen res. What are you talking about?
Always were, and always shall be.
Probably shouldn't have given it 50% fizzes extra, but maybe we'll be okay. We do have reduced cold damage taken after all. There we go. Alright. I think that's about as done as this map gets. Okay, now that's about as done as this map gets. But I'd say I'm actually like, I knew getting Everlasting Sacrifice was going to make us a good bit tankier, but I'm kind of surprised at how much better I feel having it. Despite the fact that my energy shield is kind of shot. So, a solid change. Very glad to have it finally. And, so yeah, tomorrow we're probably going to start pushing through Egan's questline. And trying to unlock all of that final, like, late Atlas shit. We may also, like, want to start saving up for, like, a bigger Mirage to corrupt and 6-link and all that business. All sorts of stuff, all sorts of stuff. I need to roll a better Searing Exarch implicit on that as well. So we got shit to do, but we are going to be doing that tomorrow. So, I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you've enjoyed. If you did and you've not already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch. The like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. I'll be back tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or Eastern US Time, whatever you want to call it. And like I said, we're going to go do Egan's questline and probably try and do some bossing if we have time for all that. So we can do like Shaper and Elder and all that. But, yeah, that's tomorrow. For now, you have yourselves a good rest of your night, and I will see you then.